Both NKLA and SHLL took a beating now. SHLL is back to the view up, so it was an okay idea not to enter it long on its way down. Let's wait. Maybe we can buy it at 21. Why buy it at 22 right now? 22.20 if it's gonna pull back sharply or continue to look weak.
Jing, we're thinking the same. I'm just preparing, and this is what I prepare. Again, Cisco, I got earlier half position. This was my only loss today. Again, like I said in Penn, I got a lot of plans pre-market. Lots of institutional. In my opinion, it's seen the low, and you see that didn't move down with so much passion. And I want to start again, position 49, 42.90, half above the round number, add more, and above 43.30. You can see Cisco, you're starting to scale it from 30-minute charts to 15, and so this is the plan. So we will keep Cisco, Jing. Let's let's take a first partial today, and then plans are, what's happened. Okay. Lots of institutional, very small percent of short there. It's a good opportunity for them. The stock today is cheaper, 10, 11%. Hopefully they are thinking like me. Going to wait until the end of the candle. 11:30.
Okay, guys, cancel the Facebook
Which stock are you talking
altogether. Not relevant by a bit.
Yes.
Tesla, Amir looks good over 1464. The market is lousy, but Tesla can deliver another leg up. Risking like $7 at this point. Target is also 7 or 8, so not great in terms of risk reward, but a clear entry, 1640. 1640.
Yes, Austin, Austin didn't do nothing bad so far. Gave us like 70 cents. I didn't take a partial yet. We'll start raising our stop, but it looks okay.
Guys, thank you for this ZTO trade. Perfect trade, perfect pattern. We'll take the partial now at 33.51. Technicalities on this trade were really, really perfect all day.
Yandex has got to get over the top back in through here at 6140 area. Traders, I'm going to head out to lunch. Very, very, very good morning here for all of us. I enjoyed the morning session. We're going to turn it over to Amir and to Michael, take you through lunch. Remember, we've got three. You've got the morning session, which is just finishing, lunch session, and then the afternoon session. I'll be here to take you into the close today with Michael, and I'm looking forward to that. Don't forget, we've got Yogi coming up today at 3:15 for the mentoring session. It's going to be a great one, talking about short squeeze. So stay tuned, and looking forward to seeing everybody here this afternoon session. Great, great morning. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all of our social media platforms for contributing. Thank you so much. I'll be back around 1:30 or after, and we'll get the afternoon session started. Michael, it's all yours. Amir, thank you so much. Yogi, Galia, Boris, everybody.
You're welcome.
And Clifton and Gabe. Couldn't do it without you guys. Here you go. We'll see you in just a little.
Thank you. Philip, not all the trades has to be done all in. You can build position. I like to do it. So still not sure market has connection so much to Cisco. Cisco has his own catalyst, earning, and the market is still positive, around zero, okay? Cisco, if I'm referring it to the NASDAQ technology, Apple, they're much stronger. Let's see how it's going to develop. Stock like this, if it would like to sell off, we could see the signs. That's it.
Are you taking over?
Most of the move, Jing, was not a sell-off. Now you can leave it, Michael. I don't see any. It will be rare that I will get into something, I think. Nothing happened on the first part, so probably on the second part, going to have less opportunities. Only thing is holding me is the IPOs, waiting for the IPOs. Jing, never use the word easy. If you think about something easy, you take it for granted, and then you're going to be careless. Stay humble, really. Don't even think about this. Nothing is easy. Not complicated, but yeah, don't use the easy ones. I'm still in the INO trades that we did from the morning. Yeah, yeah.
I know finally found some support on the daily chart. Maybe it's signaling a leg up today and continuation tomorrow. It was a great stock a month ago. Not so great this month, but yeah, I like it. I wish I can find an entry point for Eno as well. Yeah, the SPY is down now.
No, we took it.
50 cents to the view.
We took it, Michael. We took it really at the beginning of the day, 14.25. I had about 14.50. It didn't even reach the 15. So there was, again, a passion at the beginning, but it just faded away. Stop right now is under the first entry, guys, 14.25.
Wow, guys, take a look at applied materials. What happened here? Very, very
Yeah,
strong
Philip
daily,
was
but
mentioned that.
today it's yeah, I didn't watch or trade this stock. I mean, I think in months now. It's a good mover. You know, it's no longer the $10 or $15 applied materials. Good mover, but now the only thing I can do right now is add it to my watch list. I'm watching AMD also. It dropped. AMD dropped like 50 cents, and the market dropped. So you know, SMH, the market, it's you know, the same thing. Okay, I think we have a trade. Let's short LI 1515.
The previous IPO.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be under the law of the first day, then, Michael. Wow. Where do you want to short it?
At the blue
Michael.
line, 1515, and use the VWAP as stop loss. That's like 10 cents. Trying to get 15 cents, which is the lows of the day. Yeah, wow. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row. All-time lows is 15, 10. Wow, you know
15,
what?
10. 15.10.
Yeah, maybe we can get something good.
Let's add under 15. Yeah? If it's break 15, we can add. You're absolutely right. Has a good volume, but the chart look like it has 200,000 shares, Michael.
Yeah,
flexing of the bars.
Not a great chart.
Francisco Austin, automatic orders. You don't have to wait even. There's not much spreads. Just put automatic orders. That's it.
Priya, I don't see anything interesting in Sorrento Therapeutics. Just trending lower after you know a great morning session, but now it lost. I think it's lost its appetite in a way. LVGO looks like a breakout trade. It's building this 123.50 or 70. Hold on, I'm not sure. 123.70 or highs of the day are 124. So maybe over 123.70, maybe over 124. Support is down to 122.50, and either way. So anyway, look at it. This is the support, 122.50. This is the breakout, 124. Not an easy trade in this lousy environment or slow-moving environment.
Michael, look at
after,
WCC. Look at WDCC. Has spreads, of course, like 12 cents, but 48.35. We can give it like a 35 cents. Look at the daily upside, point and a half. Yeah, let's take it, guys. Let's take it. We need to get out of this range. 48, 35. Yeah, we can take like a 40-cent stop. So the spread is fine with me.
A big mover today, this SCC
Yeah.
breakout to
Yeah.
all-time highs.
Yeah.
Volume is good. The range is not great, but the daily shows lots of strength.
The risk reward is good. If we're going to do something, and this is the first reversal from the high. So let's see. If it's hold the 48, it's going to be okay. Fat is not tradable, Nicholas. Fat is not tradable.
Um, 86 Benjamin on win. That's interesting. Because it's not a breakout trade, it's a mid-range trade. Win is not very strong today, though. I'm not sure, about win. Not sure about this 86 trade. Not sure about the market. It's not strong enough at this point. Not strong enough to buy at this point. I mean, in a good market, I'm buying win, but risking here like to the view up like 40 cents. But this is not a good market. Still, it can be a good mover, over 86. 60-cent target or 70-cent target versus half of that as risk. I entered WCC at 48.32. Try to save some money on it. Again, when you know already that there are spreads, you need to act a bit differently, or lower your size, of course, and try to pre-enter or anticipate the move. So far, so good. Guys, I want to show you one trade that you're gonna like, even if you're not in this one. Take a look at MNPR. Remember this trade from yesterday? We shorted it at 760 yesterday. Out of this very, very weird daily chart, 760. Now it's trading at 6. And if you're not in this trade, there was absolutely no reason not to be in this trade right now. Absolutely no reason. Financial, technical, or otherwise. Everybody can swing 300 shares of MNPR. If you didn't take the trade, so be it. But we fighted with 760 yesterday, and it closed below 7. And a minute ago, it traded below 580. Even 300 shares, Tanvir, it's nearly $2. 760, 6. Yeah, well, not $2, $1.50. $1.50. Percentage-wise, it's a lot. This is coming out of this probably the worst looking daily chart ever.
Okay, WCC. We need more. I have high hopes for WCC. Yeah. We need to go 49 plus.
I'm with you, Amir, on WCC.
Today you have to sweat for every 10 cents, Michael. I don't like day like this. I like movers. I like to take, few partials today. One partial is more than enough. I'm green, but it's pathetic. Every trade is like mumbling and not develop so much. Yeah, I'm adjusting myself, Steve. I'm just adjusting. I'm raising my stop, taking smaller partials. Yeah. Again, we are guests, so we have to adjust. SQ. Over the high. Yeah. Hope for you it's gonna work. I'm not taking any, day like this, break up over the high. Thank you, no thank you.
Guys, I'm watching this Etsy. Take a look at the intraday chart. Highs of the day are 131.
Where would be your stop,
Just
Michael?
tested one. It's tested. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where is the stop? I don't see I don't like the 20-cent spreads also, and I don't trust the market. So I have couple of question marks about this trade.
You know what? We can buy half position above 130. We can make like an $81, and if it's going to break the 131, look at this in 15 minutes. Then we can add more, over the high. On 15, look perfect, the 130.
Yeah, it's been tested at 11.20. The stop loss is 80 cents. There's no other way to trade it. Yeah, I will wait. It's don't like the spreads, don't like the market. Not gonna force a trade here. VRX, sorry, not VRX. WCC is doing the job for us right now. If I'm gonna see a big seller at 130, I will buy it. It's not a big seller. Guys, those who are watching Tesla at 1640, it triggered. Stop loss is gonna be $10. I'm not in that trade. GRWG. Long 12. It's not tradable, Goodwin. It's not tradable over 12, but it's a nice pattern. The daily is amazing. Risk is like 25 cents. Yeah, it's a good one. But it's not tradable on the platform. Grow generation. Volume is good, everything is good. You know what, guys? The market is at the view up, showing support. This Etsy trade at 130 now looks a bit better, tested level and retested. I'm gonna go long Etsy over 130.
You take it full position, Michael? 130?
No. Half of the position.
Exactly.
Buy
Yeah.
600 shares.
Yeah.
And risk 50 cents, maybe 60, try not to risk, it needs to do it. Not gonna wait for a 70-cent pullback because 70 cents for Etsy is a piece of cake. It needs to work fast. Plug. Yeah, can you pull the plug on plug? Wow, very nice move over 1180. Nice. But you posted it, I think, a second too late. A nice move here at 1180. Risk like 10 cents. Target like maybe to the 12. Peloton had a great trade in the morning over 65. Now it's cooling off.
Austin, Python just did a retest to the VWAP. All the stocks need the volume, Nicholas. WCC is doing a retest. Cisco, guys, is getting close to my first entry.
Etsy is not a good volume stock, let's face it. Etsy traded over 11 on news, but now it has a very nice technical pattern. Okay, so it has a triangle breakout, a tested level. It's not so it's a reversal. It's not a breakout of the day. So it has a good risk reward. I'm not a fan of Etsy. I'm a fan of their bunny, but not of the stock. Okay, in Etsy. In Etsy or not in Etsy? Where is Etsy? Okay, in Etsy.
We need to see the bid, Michael, going again over the 30. I don't see the bid, or is it there? Don't like it.
It's not yet there, but I'm already in the.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
And
it's pretty close, yeah.
Now let's see the bunny deliver.
Let's see if the bunny will jump. Yeah, we need the bunny jump.
Run away with the carrot, at least to the 131 area.
Yeah. Yeah.
I waited with Meir with WCC. I thought it's gonna move easily over 49. It didn't.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah. But because of the spread, the retest can be around that area. No connection. My stop is at 47.90, and that's it. There's nothing really, everything was there. Plans can go against us, but again, you want to get out if it's going to reach the stop, because then if not, it can be a free fall in. You don't want to get there.
My stop loss for ZTO on the second partial is 3306. Sorry, 3406. I still have 500 shares left on this trade. So all the profits on the second partial, as you can see, guys, gone. Shame on it. Yeah, the bunny is back to the entry.
Bunny.
Now, guys, those who are attempting a trade in ZTO, the stop loss will be over the VWAP by a couple of cents, but it's not the same pattern that it had an hour ago. 10.50, now 11.50. You can still, reverse. The Chinese stocks, which started the trading day very strong with YY and such, are now looking kind of bleak. Look at this very nice breakdown in Weibo. This is a stock that veteran traders remember. We used to trade it almost on a daily basis, and that was a couple of years ago. Then it disappeared. Yeah, NKLA looks good over 47. If you can find a better entry or a cheaper entry, that will be great. When I say a cheaper entry, where is the cheaper entry? Not really clear. It's easy to talk, but talk in this case, talk is cheap now. I don't see an entry point other than 47 right now. And we cannot count in the market. The market is, over the VWAP, but it's not continuing higher or it's not moving up much. Wow, this Etsy is really spready. And not in the positive way right now.
Yeah, the spread can be your friend. It can bring the stock to 131 pretty fast, not the other way. Otherwise, not acceptable.
Wow, Yandex took a dive. I nearly waited for this 61 reversal in Yandex. Of course, not applicable anymore. Too bad. Guys, I'm gonna buy BE at 1471. Has a very, very tight stop loss at 1450. You can see the support level, 1449. Those who are in this trade from 1450 can easily add on this trade. It looks good. Not great because of the market, but otherwise, okay. Let's see, 1471. Okay, executed. Microsoft, let's take a look. Microsoft over 212, 211. Yeah, looks good. Alfred, looks good. You don't have a market, but other than that, it looks good. Good for 30 to 40 cents to the upside versus the same to the downside. Tesla worked. Those who bought the 1640 got almost $10, and looks like 1650 is the next victim there for Tesla. Really looks good.
Not Etsy came to the 30.
Broke 111.
Okay, Etsy came back to the 30.
Yeah, let's see. Finally,
Not finally.
finally deliver the move.
No, it didn't deliver nothing.
Nothing so far. The stock that did deliver a great move is VRM. I didn't trade it because of the pattern and the spreads, but perfect reversal, perfect breakout over 58 and killing it right now. Yeah, you need to check in all the boxes on the VWAP setup and set up the timing between 9:30 in the morning and 4 p.m. That's how you set up the VWAP on the new platform. Takes a couple of minutes. And you can, of course, choose the right line for you.
You're not adjusting the view up also in the pre-market, Michael?
No, I'm not using the pre-market because there's no volume on 90% of the stocks.
No, of course,
don't have volume in the pre-market.
Of course, but sometimes when you have momentum pre-market, I'm watching some of the stocks prepare the list, and so I like to see how it relates to the view up. When the market...
But on the other platform, you need to change. It's complicated to change it for every stock. It takes, it's some work. Okay, guys, I forgot about one trade. This 1515 short in LI. I forgot also to post it. Anyway, just broke under 1515. Stop loss is going to be 10 cents. Forgot about this trade. Sorry about that.
They can get it right now.
It's going to be 15.
They can get it right now. It's 2 cents under. Yeah.
Okay, guys, Etsy, the bunny is killing it.
Michael, 20 cents, relax. It's not killing it yet.
Yeah. I said bunny. I didn't say, tiger.
Yeah.
I said bunny.
Okay. Good. Now the tiger is running after the bunny. 40 cents. Good.
The market is helping now. We are over 338. Remember, all-time highs are 339, if I can remember. All-time highs for the S&P 500 are, hold on a second, 339.08. So we are $1 away, meaning 0.25% from all-time highs on the S&P 500. That's within reach. After the tank, the markets can drop. Guys, NKLA is also approaching the 47. However, the stop loss is kind of nasty, like 50 cents. So if you like it, David, that's the only entry that I see right now in that stock. Over 47, support is 46.48. So a bit nasty, but you know, it's a very strong stock today. I didn't see another entry point. It just touched the stop loss at on Etsy at what was the drop to 129.50. So you have now a clear stop loss 129.48. That's going to be an adjustment for me as well. Final stop loss, hopefully we won't need it anymore. 129.48.
Aaron, because of the spreads, you can't use exactly 50 just because the number 50 there. Because sometimes the ask can be around 50 something.
And again, use 48. Why use 50? 50 is the support. Okay, 50 is the support. You can't use 50. If this is your support, use 48.
Even though, Michael, if I see a big spread, I will even put the stop under 40. You know, I will take into consideration the spread, you know, because the ask can be 52.3 and the bid can be 45, 46, 44. So it depends on the spreads, guys. And you know the spreads when you go into the stock, so you can take it into advance. Like if you said 50, add the spreads, and this will be your final stop.
Yeah, actually, I took AMC earlier, Jason, and stopped out on the trade. I took AMC at 5.21, stopped out at 5.15, I think. 5.14. I didn't. I have so many open positions here. I totally forgot that it's showing here anything. Yeah, I'm out of the second part of ZTO as well. Definitely need Etsy to deliver now. Over 131, it will be amazing. I'm ready to take my partial any second.
You're not gonna add? I'm gonna add, Michael, 131.
Oh, I don't think I want to add.
Yeah,
Looks, I'm happy with the $1 move here. If it breaks 70, I'm taking the partial. Oh, wow. Really? Are you kidding me?
no,
Now
it's
it
just to
opens
fright you,
40
Michael.
cents to the downside?
It's just to fright you, this 30, 40 cent spread. Yeah, just, if the,
I mean, it never showed 40 cents until this second.
Yeah.
As soon as I said partial, the guy opens up the bunnies. Unbelievable. Okay. There's definitely a buyer, a seller at 131. Definitely a seller there. Next time it's over 70, I'm not going to wait a split second. If it gets there. I'm still in the BE trade, which is definitely not working. My stop loss is going to be 1439. Watch this chart, guys. I still trust B. I mean, it was a great trade for us a month ago on the way up in July. Now it's should repeat and deliver. Great day today. I think 1470 was a bit extended. Anyway, I'm still alive in this trade. MCRB is not tradable on the platform. Now over 29. Very spready also. Has good support at 28 though. Regarding SPC, wow, SPC, very, very nice move. Very nice. I'm not in the trade though. Should have been probably traded at 19. Too bad.
we'll get into the 131, Michael.
Okay, I'm not talking. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah.
Just I don't want to disturb or create a buzz or anything like that.
Yeah. We're not gonna mention carrots. We're not gonna mention tiger. We're just gonna be quiet.
Nothing like that. ZTO turned around altogether, David. We were short here at 33.95 or 90. I stopped out on the short trade, second partial, and now it's a different stock now, coming very strongly up from the lows. I'm not gonna buy it though. Not gonna buy it. I'm done with this trade.
Yeah, Michael, 131.03. Wow.
Okay, now under 130.90, I'm taking the partial. Okay, I took the partial. Hell with it. 130.97, half of my position, that's 300 shares. And the second 300 shares, we are going to go to 133. I will be glad.
It's not IPO, Michael.
Wow, look at this now.
Yeah. I had.
Look at the bunny running.
Yeah. Good
I
position.
didn't add, but I'm happy with this trade, very happy. Finally for a lunch trade that's
That's true. I don't remember I did today. SVNE, I think I was 1 point or 90 something, but except that, no, didn't do it today.
You know, Etsy is not an easy trade with the spreads and everything, but the pattern, the news, the bull flag, there was, something technical about it. I definitely don't volunteer to trade Etsy on a daily basis. It's, not a great trade. Let's face it, volume is not that great, spready a bit. But today, I mean, those, stocks are working. Those Wayfair, I didn't check OSTK today, but
Ismail, okay, if this is your attitude, okay. Got it. You know, we are sharing thoughts here. Everybody has different strategy, but we know each other. We know what we do, and it's fine, really. You're gonna see different approach and all good, really. IPO, Michael, the best one that's supposed to be just broke up. BEKE. Yeah. It was supposed.
Okay, guys, let's follow it.
Yeah, it's. What was?
Great volume. Look at the volume.
No, Michael, they want to raise almost $2 billion. So this is not a. This is the real deal, hopefully. The issue is the range of the price was supposed to be around 20, guys. So we are basically right now over how much? 85% of the expectation. So not bad. This is a very strong IPO, really. Range 36, low 34. Okay.
36 is already set up as the breakout.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what happens when you build up your expectations?
I don't care.
Dives to 30.
Give us 2 candles like this, Michael. We can short it under 34. We did that. I'm okay with that. No problem. No problemos.
Guys, those who are in NKLA, a new stop loss, 46.75. And now you have a better trade right now lined up. 25 cent a stop loss, entry at 47, 25 cent target. Regarding AMC, I'm out, Jason. And this is stupid and unlucky. My stop loss was 514 or 15. I stopped out and probably 515 and stopped out and now it's at 550, 543. Wow, that's a shame on it,
Okay, we'll give it 1.5 to 2 above 36 BKE. Okay, BK. I want to see it going pretty fast to the 40 area.
I can't believe that I missed it. Wanted to buy at 25.80 or 90 and
Wait, maybe
just filled above
maybe it's
36.
gonna do a retest, Michael. Maybe it's gonna do a retest, you know.
Pre-enter.
Here's the maybe throw a limit, Michael. 36.15 or something like this. Maybe it's gonna reach you. Oh no.
Yeah, now it's not
Oh yes.
gonna do much. Wow, what happened there? A spike to 37, a leg down to 36.
They want to take you, Michael. They want to take you, Michael. See? Especially for you.
Okay, I have a stop loss now in the platform. Hopefully it's not gonna.
Where did you put the stop right now? 35, Michael?
35.48.
Okay, yeah. Now I'm raising the stop there also. I will do it even 40. Don't want to be kicked out by a... But yes.
Blocks of sellers at 36 right now. All the price action is, or most of it is showing.
Hey,
on
look
the
at
bid
Etsy,
side.
Michael.
Right?
Look at Etsy, Michael. Suddenly lunchtime, the stocks are start to behave correctly. Yeah. Darius, under 35.50, 35.40, something like this. IPO, definitely use the hard stop. You can put a stop limit stop. Yeah, because sometimes it can do fast and you don't want to be stuck there. Believe me. Oh, Etsy, very nice. I got.
Etsy is paying for this BKE. Guys, those who did not trade the BKE, we have an easier one. 1509 adding on. Hold on a second. 1509 adding in LI. That's on the daily chart. You can see here this 1509 huge buyer there. So if this buyer moves, that can be helpful. Yeah, BK took dive. I've seen the price action when the price action is solely on the bid on an IPO. That's game over. Too bad. It doesn't mean necessarily that it's not going to reverse. Okay, but the price action under 36 was only on the bid side.
Yeah, you don't want to see it doing this immediately, Michael. Yeah. Breaking the high and then correcting immediately. It's not a good sign. Yeah. It's not a good sign.
Look at this monumental move down.
Yeah.
You know how many people are trapped now? All the Robinhood traders.
Really? The Robinhood allowed them to buy IPOs, Michael? Really?
Yeah, why not? Yes.
Oh, let's
buy,
see.
Can,
you know what?
Cannot show.
I have the list of the Robinhood. Yeah, let me see. Robinhood. Wow, I forgot to use this. Let's say in the last 1-2 hours. No, it's just new, so. Most of the Robinhoods bought today, Michael, the Apple, you know? Apple, Marna, Envax. Yeah.
How could I know now who bought what? And
No, you have in Robinhood, and sometimes I use it if I want to see where is the smart post of money is bought. You can get to the Robinhood track, and for example, if I'm on Monday, I can go look back for 3 days because I want to see what's happened on Friday. Rest of the days I can at the beginning do day after, day before, and as the market is progress, I can look for which one was bought in the last 1-2 hours, 4 hours, and then right now, for example, the stronger one is the GRWG. That was bought in a lot of accounts.
maybe through the app they know exactly who's buying what.
Yeah,
Daniel,
definitely.
We are in this LI trade. If you added under 1510, looks good. Look at the volume bar. Now let's see it break the real deal, which is 15.
Yeah. I will add there, Michael. I didn't add 09, but under 15, wow. It's supposed to be amazing if it's going to break it. This will be the capitulation of the stock, really.
Okay, let's hope on its way to 14 and lower. I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
We started entering LI.
Okay, Etsy is keeping his head very nice above the 131, It shows strength.
I took 2 partials already in Etsy. I'm good. The first entry in LI for me was, where was the first entry? 1513 and 1506. 1513, 1506. So 1510 average entry. There was some slippage there.
Wow. See the level 2 right now, Michael, at 15. Wow, look at the bids. See the numbers.
Yeah, they're gonna go away. Actually, the number is big. You know what?
Yeah. It's been a while since I saw those numbers. Yeah. Maybe the managers are holding this. What do you think about Tesla? Let me see Tesla. Why not? I don't know if we have an advantage right now to buy it over the high. Yeah, everything looks perfect. Every formation you want to see, you can see it here. I'm just not sure about today in the market over the high. Let's look at the level 2 of LI. It's really nice.
It's showing very little sellers at 1502, lots of buyers at 15, but the stock is not really moving up. So the price action, most of the price action is what I hope will continue to be on the bid.
Lilibet, you know that I'm pretty aggressive and I like to add. Not today, not today. I see the progress, so I have to adjust myself to that. Python, I think we got 65. What was the number I got? 40ish. No, I'm not gonna add. Not. It looks good. A lot of things good, but again, we are trading now 3 hours. Basically, you can get the sense of the market in the first even 20, 30 minutes. And you saw that, I started, all 4 trades were green. Again, but it was, according to me, it was a pale green. It was good, but it was not fabulous. I like fabulous. So, took smaller partial. And no, I'm not going to add. I'm not going to be aggressive. And it's fine. Tomorrow is a new day, so I'm okay with that. Eli. So, yeah, so I'm going to leave you in the good hands of Michael. Thank you very much. Not an easy day, but again, there's nothing to complain. Still a bit green. Maybe I will join Michael tomorrow lunch. I have some mentor in the morning, so probably, maybe I'm going to join him at lunch. We're gonna see another amazing IPOs, huh, Michael? We're gonna see another amazing IPOs.
Yeah. I don't want to see amazing IPOs. I want to see winning IPOs. This one was
yeah, we want to see green
for only 2 minutes.
Yeah. 2 minutes too. So thank you very much, guys. Bye.
34. Thanks a lot, Amir. Guys, take a look at this IPO, BEKE 3450. It's a tested level. You can see it here at 3450. 3450. This is the entry. Stop loss is going to be 34. Stop loss is going to be 34 on this trade. Looks the way it trades right now, it looks like it picked up a side, and it's not the long side, of course, on BEKE. Again, I'm going to take a small position again. 34.50, 600 shares, risk 50 cents. That's my maximum risk for this type of a trade. So the VWAP is 50 cents away. That's our first target, 35, and it's reasonable.
Yes, guys, mRNA were in very fast 1-to-1, but I'm waiting because the daily chart is way too extended to the downside. And this is mRNA, it's like Boeing. We are now down 1.8%, but it could be green today. So I maybe will add above 68.50. Okay, I don't want to be too optimistic, but we're starting okay.
mRNA can continue over 68.50. and be a strong mover. Guys, I'm in this IPO, 34.50, 34 stop loss, 35 target. Again, I did not get the pre-entry. It's moving so fast, it's unbelievable, but I'm trusting that this time it's not going to disappoint us. 34.99 or 98, I will take the partial just before 35. Hopefully it's not going to disappoint the second time. It looks much better right now. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's going to give us back some of the losses. Taking the partial now. 35, I don't know, 20 maybe. Stop loss for me now is going to be 35. And we'll take another partial at 35.50 if it breaks over. Amir left us, I think, a second too early.
Michael, where did you took
Yeah,
the IPO?
34.50.
Oh, nice.
Here at this tested level, it was tested a couple of times, and now showing this ugly face again with from 35.50. So we weren't that far from 35.50. Okay, taking another partial at 35, and the last partial for me is going to be the entry 34.50. That's 300 shares left. Okay, I think I came back to positive. Okay, up 16 bucks on BEK. So all the losses from the first trade are repaid on this one. That's shameful, but at least we're not showing red on an IPO. And maybe it breaks the 35.50, and guess what? It can be also a winner. It actually broke very nicely over the VWAP, but then the 35.50, the algo sold like crazy. Again, the entry was a very simple one because of this tested 34.50. You can see, guys, it was tested at 11:20, 12:27, 12:30, 12:32, and so forth. So not giving up. Last partial at the entry 34.50. Actually, my entry wasn't 34.50, it was 34.58 nevertheless. Regarding PNN, PNN is a huge winner on the daily chart and continues to be a huge winner today as well. Wow, guys, look at PNN. Amazing daily, the breakout over 40, which is always always a round number. Breakout at all-time highs is is a trigger. And now it's from 40 to now 55. That's 40% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Don't tell me the IPO stopped out. What an IPO. Okay, out of the IPO. This IPO is moving. As soon as I took my eyes away from it, look at this nasty $1 leg down. Okay. Good riddance. Yeah, the first entry was good on Tanvir. The first entry was very technical at 34.50, up almost $1. And if it was up over 35.50, I would have taken another 300 shares at 35.50. That's $300 on in about 3 minutes. So that's not bad. Yeah, waiting for LI. Now this is our next potential victim. Perfect pattern. The only problem is this, guys. We have here like 160,000, let's say maybe 200,000 at 15 versus 3 million. Percentage wise, how much is it? I think that's like 10%. Looks like a good support level, but as long as it's not moving up, you know what? Not gonna make math deals here. Maybe it breaks, maybe it doesn't. The support looks very strong. If it breaks, I think it can take a dive. It's going to be all-time lows for LI. Yeah, RVLV, I was watching it, but did not post a trade. And of course, it was a mistake. Where was a good entry? You know what? I'm not sure where was a good entry, but obviously you can see the great price section. 23.50 is interesting. The only problem is that you missed on these 50 cents. So 50 cents, missing 50 cents is too much. So I won't buy it, Marcus, unless I'll see a bull flag here. If I see a bull flag, that's a different trade. Yeah, we've seen the bar at 15 in LI. It's a huge one. So now two options here. Okay, you can add under 15. You can take the partial now at 15.01. Or you do what I'm doing is nothing. Right now, I'm not doing anything. Not adding under 15. I already added at 15.10, and not going to take the partial. I'm just going to wait. My stop loss is 15.21. Because this one is, I hope, that once the buyer at 15 is being filled, it can take a really big dive. On the other hand, I don't see any price action on the bid. All the price action I see now is on the ask, and it's not moving up though. Wow, BK is such a nasty mover. Also, NKLA was a nasty mover. I did not trade NKLA, but definitely disappointed. A leg over 47, now under 46. Guys, if anybody has a position in Etsy, which I think is not reasonable to have, but if you do have, I suggest just move your stop loss to 130.50, lock 50 cents, because it looks like this one is gonna move lower sooner than later. I took two partials in Etsy that were actually great. 130, 130, and 130.95. So more than a dollar on average on this trade for me. Etsy paid. As if you're watching Amir's trade idea from before, it's still the same trade idea can repeat itself. 48.30 with the same target. Hopefully this time it will move over 49. It's still good. Yeah, it looks like the price action, which is this is why it's important to have the time and sales. You want to see price action picking up speed and quantity on the 15. Right now we hardly see any price action on the 15. So there are like 3,000 shares, 1,200 shares, but the buyer there is 300,000, I think. So 300,000, if you short 3,000 or sell 3,000, it's not gonna it's gonna not gonna move anytime soon. It will take some time. But as long as we start seeing big numbers, you can see 15, 20, 2,000 shares, 1,100 shares. So there is hope. Guys, regarding the new platform and IPOs, we know, everybody knows that there is an issue. They're working on it. You just need to be patient. Those who are trading the new platform, and there are big benefits on the new platform, but this is not one of them. If you traded the IPO today, you know that there are no guarantees on any trade. It takes some time. It takes time to add the IPOs. I don't know why, for whatever reason, but yeah, they were adding added on the IPO day. I don't know what is the technical or mechanical problem there. Take a look at RVLV. Straight up from 23 to 23.50, straight down to 23. Kind of nasty. Yeah, I was thinking to buy it, but now I'm not going to do it. Yeah, it's building up at the same entry, 34.50 again. You know what happens, Austin? First time it works, second time the chances are diminishing. But I cannot rule this trade out. Also, we cannot rule out a leg down. Now let's see what happens under this triple support level at 33.78. If it breaks down here, the stock I think will see the lows of the day. Right now, it's really not clear where this one is going. Looks like it's moving lower. But let's face it, we're not going to predict an IPO can move very fast both ways. The only stock that knows, the only two stocks that I'm watching that know only one direction are Apple and Tesla. Guys, for the for a later trade, I'm gonna short applied materials. I want to say that I want to short it now with a 10-cent stop loss, which is possible. Stop loss is going to be above 40, above 65.50. So let's short it under 65.40 with a 10-cent stop loss, and then add if it moves lower. Under 65.40. And guys, if BEK is coming close to, you know what? I'm gonna move Baba away. Baba is dead today, and bring in BEKE and watch it. Now it's up to the 34.50. I'm not gonna trade it again at 34.50, but it's still a doable trade. Regarding NVAX, wow, looks interesting. This 135 20 or 25 VWAP area. Sorry, 135. 135.50. Yeah, you put it at 30. Yeah, it can go 20, 30, 50. That's the deal on this trade. On the other hand, if it now breaks 134.50, guess what? It can also deliver a leg down. NKLA is very, very disappointing. A big pullback from the resistance to the support area. You can try the 46 risking 20 cents. At least the risk reward now is much better, but I feel like the trend, you know, after such a big leg down or let down, it's possible that this let down continues. So you're not buying a very strong stock anymore, but you do buy cheap. Over 47, over 46, 46 risking like 20 cents, that's reasonable.
Okay, guys, mRNA started good, but it's finished bad. And mRNA is a stock that I don't want to be without an hard stop. Yes, mRNA and Boeing. And it's going to work now, mRNA. It was that obvious after this spike below 67.80. That's it. Look on the 5-minute chart with 4 red candles in a row. So the next one will possibly be green. Yes, Silvio, that's why I'm always trade mRNA against the trend. Today mRNA is down 2.4%. So I guessed, okay, so today it should go up. After yesterday, when it opened up 12% up and then moved down.
Guys, did you see the BEKE action? Lucky for us, it didn't move over 34.50 because you'd have been trapped there, and it actually broke under the lows. So I'm gonna stay away or steer away from BEK at this point. Yeah, I'm staying away. Now I need a better trade. JMIA, SJ. But Was there an IPO FAT? That? Or this is something that we never traded? Fat brands. Weird. Yeah, coming out of nowhere, a $3 stock now becoming a $10 stock. But you know, you won't be able to trade it unless it keeps the trend, and they will add it. Yeah, it's not an IPO. Yeah, I thought for a split second that it is an IPO. Let's see if the buyers in LI are still there. Looks like they are still there. Nothing is happening right now.
Yeah, because we talk about mRNA, now I'm watching Boeing moving sideways too long, and it's BA, so I don't know if it will go down below 175 or up. I'm not sure I want to trade BA after I just stopped out from mRNA, so I'm looking for a better trade now. Let's take a look on HFC. Looking good on the 15-minute chart. I won't take it. It's okay. It's a nice trade, but I won't take it. What do you say about Boeing, guys? It will move up or down from the 175?
Down, I say.
What do you say, Michael?
Down, I say down.
Down. I'll try maybe above 176. No, I wait.
EKE, guys, is really, really disappointing. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are giving totally up on this trade, but right now I'm definitely looking at other places. Guys, look at DDOG today. Perfect trades. Breakout at 82.70. Over 83, now at 84 and a quarter. Too bad we didn't enter this one earlier. Not a lot of trading opportunities right now, might I say. Cisco is dead. BRM, which was a great mover in the morning session, also kind of dead right now. Which one we're talking about? JMIA, Chris? Hold on a second. Let's take a look. JMIA was great today, up 7. Interesting. Question is where? 14.10, risking 10 cents. 14.20, risking 20 cents. 14.30, risking 30 cents. or Tesla at 1650. Then you risk $10.
Okay, guys, I
It's gonna
took
be a tough
BA.
one with
Target on BA, I took it with 50 cents, so I hope it will get back to the VWAP, which is almost 1 point. But for now, it seems like it spiked, got us in, and it will go lower, like Michael said. No,
the
it's
market
okay.
is moving higher. We are at the highs of the day, so that should help Boeing right now. We are now, guys, 80 cents away from all-time highs on the SPY. You can count the cents. I don't see a lot of response other than Facebook, other than Apple on the stocks that I'm watching. JMI broke 14. Facebook is really dead today. The IPO is going sharply lower. AMD is dead. And Tesla is under the entry. Applied material, let me go back to it. Not really. No, it should have been at the VWAP, but or sitting at the VWAP, which was 65.50, for us to short it at 65.40. Now the stop loss is going to be 30 cents. Not great. Tesla is going to be any second at 1650. The only problem is the stop loss. And of course the timing. Guys, did you see it? It just tested 1649.99 to the cent. So expect a big seller at 1650. Yeah, there is no other stop loss. $10. $10 on the stop loss. Guys, the Wall Street is detached from the economy at this point. When you say there are massive unemployment, maybe there is, but the technology sector is making more money probably than ever. So maybe there's unemployment in the US, but Amazon is making money, more money or printing money. I don't know what they're doing there. Apple is selling iPhones like crazy, so is Tesla. So there are two economies in the US at this point. DK now broke 33. I don't see an entry though now, downside or to the upside. IPO and FAT. How can you trade FAT, Alfred? Anyway, a gap up and then it sold off all the way on TradeStation. Can you short it? Doesn't look like you bought it. Yeah. Now it broke 7. I still don't see, if I'm looking back on this chart, Alfred, I don't see even one long trade all day, even one. Okay, I don't see other than, these spikes, nothing that really builds a triangle breakout, a bull flag, and of course the lower highs is clear as well. I would not have lost money on this trade because no way I'm buying it. If you look
Guys,
at the
I
chart,
posted
you have
GSX. Okay, let's hope to see it
Jason,
below the 100.
the guys that are holding the shares are selling. Okay, they cannot short, but I own the shares before the IPO. I'm selling. Has nothing to do with shorting. A stock will move lower more when the sellers are selling than when short sellers are basically taking part of the action. Short selling is a very small part of the leg down. Obviously, on an IPO, there aren't that many. If there are, I don't know how many short sellers are operating first day. Maybe very few, if any. Anyway, BEKE was, the rejections were aggressive. Yogi posted GSX, guys. Okay, LI is back to the lows, so we have hope for LI. I didn't see it break the 150, Austin. It just touched the 150. I don't have a lot of trading candidates. I don't want to say I don't have any trading candidates, but definitely don't have something that I would say, yeah, wow, I love to trade it now over lunch. Ouch. NTN ripping, let's take a look. Buzz time. Well, this stock is definitely creating a buzz, but on the TFS platform, it's not tradable. Let's see the daily. Wow. Best volume day ever, best range ever, probably. And now you need to, if you are in this trade, there were a couple of actually very technical entries. Great trend. This is actually what you want to see. Higher lows, a reversal at the round number like 450. I would have definitely shorted this one. Definitely would have shorted this one. Okay, Etsy died. That's good because we took a couple of nice partials there. And maybe we can retrade it later. The market is really disappointing though. GSX triggered as well on Yogi's trade. the first partial should be the risk. If the risk is 70 cents, that should be your first partial. There's going to be obviously a big buyer at 100. I will be, fast to take partials in this market. The market has shown awful price action today. Still looking for a short trade. Maybe we can find a loser that's going to drop over lunch. I was watching NTAP, but nothing's going on. SPWR is already at the lows. LI refuses to break. WB, it's too extended, I think, to the downside. And LYFT is just not a good mover. What's happening to MU? Obviously not very good things. It's down substantially today. Micron. But, let's face it, there was one good move coming out of nowhere at 12. Now the only price action that I see is 46.40 short, risking like 10 cents, maybe a little bit more. Nothing amazing. It was downgraded? Okay. The only entry I see right now is under 46.40, risking like 12 cents. Guys, look at Yandex. Weird. This channel, almost from the highs of the day, you hardly ever see such a beautiful move on a strong stock. I mean, a beautiful move lower on a strong stock. Riot short. Not a fan of Riot, Yassin? I was never a fan either. Yeah, but okay, we short it at 320. That's only for 10 cents, if at all. Okay, guys, LI back to 15. We have high hopes there. Looks good, but stop loss is 331. But that's all I see right now in this stock. Okay, so stop loss 331, but let's face it, a good move will be 10 cents. I will short it with you at 320. I don't know, 322 maybe. Let's see the buyers in LI. Let's see if those guys are still there. Yeah, they're still there. That 162,000 share buyer at 15 is still showing. So unless we see, a rush in the to the bid side or on the bid side, this one's not going to break. BK now trading at the lows of the day, looking ugly. But I'm still grateful that we didn't trade the reversal the second time at 34.50. I will wait for a better setup. No, he never left. He never left Ing. He's there. Maybe you didn't see it, but he's there. Trade tricks, if you're short BK, good for you. Actually, the trend is lower pretty much all day, other than a very, very small reversal at 34.50. And now it has lower highs and a round number to break. Is GSX affected by the SPY? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember the sector for GSX. Can't tell you that it is affected by the SPY or not. Of course, you can. Nobody can short BK first day unless you have a CFD platform. If you have a CFD platform, you can short it. But if you don't have a CFD platform, how can you short it? There are no shorts available to the public day one. Maybe after 10 days, depends on the stock. You know, it's not something that's a clear cut. You see, guys, that all the price action now is at the bid, so it has a good chance of dropping, although you never know how many buyers are at 32. Okay, now they're not showing that many. This can easily drop in a second 50 cents and come back also very, very fast. So I'm not going to trade it. Regarding AMC, I stopped out. I think I was very, very unlucky on that trade on 1 cent. 1 cent. Hold on a second. Just want to see where I exited. Exited at 514. And guess what? That was the low of this move. 514 to the cent. Wow, what a mistake. Now at 514. And now at 560. How much is it? 50 cents. 50 cents on 1,200 shares. You count the money. How many shares I had? 1,300 shares. Yeah. Just burned $650. Yeah, but yeah, and both are mistakes. Why did I post the stop loss at 514? Beats me. Usually I use the VWAP minus 2 cents. You know, I know why, because I had 1,300 shares and tried to save them 2 cents. So you save 2 cents and you kill 50 cents. My entry on this trade was a very good one. 514. $521 was my entry. It was posted in the room by you guys. I don't remember. I didn't watch it myself. So I'm guessing that they are reopening the theaters. Now BK broke 32 for another 20 cents. and immediately up. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not part of that stock anymore. It's too wild and nasty. There's one stock that's still very, very interesting, although it's, again, very extended, and that's shameful. You can see the very clear support at 84 in DDOG. Problem is that even if I buy it now at 84.20 or 30, I cannot trust not to have slippage for a leg down under 84. So not going to trade it. Alardi, if you're on mobile, you need to switch. How do they switch to Spanish on mobile? I don't know. If anybody knows how to switch to Spanish on mobile, guys, please post it in the room.
No, I think there is a new chat for Spanish. No? With Boris.
Yeah, but on mobile, there's a different venue. I don't know how they access it. They cannot pick the question mark on mobile.
Okay, guys, I closed BA. BA and then mRNA. Michael was right, it went down. Below 175.30. And I'm in GS6 with very small share size because of the spread. I was hoping for it to break the low immediately after the half. And you know what? I'm thinking that my last trade for today, I will add, and I will post it in the room, will be Sono. Yes, 175 is a good support, but only if you took a $1 stop loss. I took it 50 cents, so I closed it, and it's okay by me. I'm fine with it. Okay, GS6 is again, we have the bid with 20 cents of profits, and we have the ask in 4 cents of a loss. Let's take a look on Ulta. No, $200 stock price with that spread. I'm not sure I want to trade it now. Austin, my target in GS6, I think I want more because of the daily chart. I think we need to see another red candle with all of the news after all over the place on GS6. This is a fraud and everything. Let's hope it will break the 100, and then we talk about profit taking. It's still ending with the 50. So we need to wait, and I'm so glad to see mRNA is falling. This is why I use my hard stop loss, also in BA.
The market is back to the support level, VWAP /337.50. We were, guys, less than 75 cents away from all-time highs. Remember this number, it may show a double top on the daily chart. So if we move down and start selling off, you know what was the reason.
Michael, I think now in the S&P it's inevitable. We are going to see new high because we're so close and everyone wants to buy it before it will break.
Yeah, okay. I hope we move sharply lower sooner than later. This market is not moving anymore. It's like if not for Apple and Tesla, nothing would have been going on. I mean, even Apple is now selling off a couple of bucks.
Okay, GS6, GSX, the bid, the ask is on our entry. Yes. Let's hope it will work for us, not against us, that spread. Yes.
Guys, take a look at these parts, carparts.com. I'm going to short it at 1380, risk 5 cents. Short 1380, risk 5 cents. Okay, cannot short it, it's not tradable. Okay, forget about the parts idea. It's also a late entry, but it's worth the 5 cent risk. Anyway, it's not tradable. PRTS. PRTS under now 1380, but like I said, it's not tradable. YY83. Indeed, looks great. No, it looks great other than the spreads and the fact that it is a Chinese stock. So risk is going to be, though, not a lot of risk, like 30, 35 cents. Target, in this case, $1. Looks good, you know, Marcus. Other than the spreads being a Chinese stock and the market, wow, look at the spreads now opening up. And the volume. So you have a technical pattern on one hand. On the other hand, you have big spreads, a Chinese stock, you know, this market, which is horrible. Jason, those who sell are the owners of the company. The owners of the company are selling. They're cashing in big time. Trust me, if you had shares given or you bought them at 20, 10, whatever, and now it's at 32, guess what? You pocket some money. There are insiders, there are investors, there are, you know, many classes of investors, maybe also, there are so many, parts of the IPO. Okay, it's not like you have only the insiders. There are insiders, but there are investors. Some investors are probably allowed to sell. I don't know how things are working out, and all I know that you want to see money in your account. You don't want to see the shares. If you can see money, that's where you meet with money.
Okay, guys, GS6 broke the 100 with the big volume. Oh, look at the seller on 100 on GS6. Do you see the seller on GS6? This is good for us. Yes, 23.
Now there's a 23,000 share seller at 100 showing, trying to spook the buyers, and the market is diving, so that can help the trade here.
Okay, GS6, 1 point. Almost, because of the spread. Guys, all of you that were so nervous about the GS6 spreads, I think now it's the time to take some profits because you are 1-to-1. BA broke the support. You should have listened to Michael.
I did listen to myself and did not short Boeing.
175.30. It was a very nice short. I stopped out of my last shares in Sono. The market is a very big red candle. That's good for you, Austin. And listen, GS6 is very volatile. It could come back to the 100 in a bit. So don't wait. If this is your first target area, you should take it now because this is a very extremely volatile stock. So don't wait too much with it. You're welcome, Austin.
Guys, take a look at this setup in VRX, VREX imaging, short 12.50. Stop loss is going to be for me 5 cents is maybe extreme. 8 cents. Volume is not great, but this one can take a dive to the view-up area. That's 25 cents. The market is supporting now short trades. Although IPO, sorry, not IPO, small caps could care less. Anyway, volume is not great, but the risk reward is good on this one. Okay, I'm in the trade. 12.58 is going to be my stop loss. 12.58. No, what? 61. 12.61 is going to be my stop loss on VRX, risking 11 cents.
Zem, I'm with you. I think this is the Citron and the Muddy Waters. Next stop is 99. Okay, GS6. Come on. I didn't took any profits yet. We took this stock when it was up 1.5%. Now it's flat, almost in the red side. So it's a good sign for us.
Maybe it's going to zero.
Let's hope.
Close of the day, 99. $0.20 is the target on VRX. VREX, so it's not VRX, it's VREX. The target is 12.30. 12.30. Very easy trade so far. Let's hope it's not going to reverse. No, I didn't see anything on VRX because let's face it, CFDs are not a factor. I was surprised even to see that it is tradable. But it's down 22%. Which broker are you using that's allowing you to short VREX? Because you shorted it on a downtick. You didn't short it on an uptick. Fidelity? Okay. The trade in VREX was 1250 short. Guys, this LI trade is kind of a drag, but you know what? You wait. And I waited yesterday, if you remember the MNPR trade. Those who waited 2 hours before it broke 7, I don't remember, 760 or 70, and now it's at 6. I'm up $800 on this trade. 800. That's a gift. Wrapped a gift wrap, especially on a day like today. Okay, I think this is I don't see the big buyer at 1500 at 15 in LI. Where is it? Maybe it's gone, maybe it's he left us. It looks like it's going to break any second now. Or maybe I'm wrong. Because all the price action now is on the ask side, not on the bid side. If you're looking for a trade in Apple, those V-shapes are tough, but let's check it out. $461 is gone. 460, of course. I don't see an entry. I mean, 461.50 can be an entry. Then you have to take $1.50 risk on this trade. Yeah, I say wait. Those V-shapes in Apple are nasty. They are very, very fast. You need to act very, very fast, okay? In this case, if you acted at 460, you're up $1.50. You acted at 461, up 60 cents. So I cannot be, just watching those type of trades, but the round numbers are, I think, the entry points. It's actually, a doable technique, especially with the liquid trade like Apple, to enter round numbers, take 50 cents stop losses, and wait for 2 or 3 to 1. It can really work. Now the spread in Apple today is like now 5 cents. The spread next week after the split is going to be 1 cent. There's not going to be any spread anymore. Actually, they will pay you to buy the stock. Guys, let's take a look at AGYA. AGYA under 24.50. Risk again. The risk is going to be 11 cents under 24.50. Now on AGYA under 24.50. What? I want to send the 24.50, but I don't think I like this trade. Volume is very, very low. Not worth trading, I think. AGYA, $20 stock. Okay, I'm gonna skip it. So not trading AGYA. And the market is moving up. So guys, if you think there is any continuation in this market, guess what? There isn't. The good thing is that we are closing in on this lazy land session where we had basically one good bar to the downside. That was 337.50 to 337, and the good bar was 50 cents. So nothing amazing. I can look. BKE has, or I think a Goodwin, it needs to show us first that it's for real. When I say for real, that it's gonna start showing higher lows, testing a round number. Right now it's a fluke. Don't trade it to the upside, or don't trade it at this point. Wait. Of course, 33 is going to be a major entry for this stock. 33. Right now, it's right now the best trade was let's face it, short 34.90 or 80. So being long today wasn't a good idea. Back to the VWAP on the SPY. Wow, guys. Look at this beautiful drop in Datadog. So that was why I didn't trust them, the long trade. I didn't want to have a stop loss at 84, knowing that there is a chance with stock being so extended that this floor is going to drop under under the dog, and the result was would have been bad for a long trade. Anyway, that's water under the bridge. Are we gonna get anything going for more than 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Because it's really obnoxious. Sorry. Tesla short. Tesla is going to be at support, Nicholas, at 1625. That's the VWAP area. I suggest you don't try it short, and the reason for that is that the market is also moving up. Not going to have a fun trade shorting Tesla at support when the market is actually moving up. Was maybe 3 or 4 cents away from the partial and VERX. Now back to the entry. 1261 is my stop loss. Like I said before, we said it actually, when in this market you need to take the partial way sooner than later. If you don't take the partial sooner than later, no more partials. But we did some good work in Etsy. Now it reversed from 129. That was your entry, Maxim, 129. Let's take a look also at BYND. That this is not that we didn't trade lately. The reason for that is probably the zero volumes. Yeah, look at the daily bars. It shows nothing. I think maybe 127 now, long in BYND. The stop loss is clear under 126. Therefore, the risk reward is not great because I mean BYND is not great today. I don't want to say it's lousy, but it's up to 2.4, 2.6%, but volume is not there. If I'm looking at the chart, maybe I can see a great entry point on this reversal, but that's pretty much it. As LI back to the lows, back in play, and now we don't see. If you look at the 15 support level, I don't see the big buyer, but I think it's there. Regarding BEKE, yeah, now it's, okay, now it's signaling. Okay, it's signaling. Trying to show you that it's, a better trade. I'm thinking 33 is an interesting point. Stop loss is going to be though $1 if you buy it at 33. So you need to be aware of that. I think there was a good entry at 32.50. If I'm looking back at the chart, 32.50 risking 50 cents is of course better than 33 risking $1. Having said that, I'm not did not buy the 32.50, and I'm not inclined to buy now the 33. We'll wait. I will wait. Maybe we'll buy it later. I mean, first day, wow, a big seller showing I think at 33. Huge seller. Flashed for a split second at 33. Okay, now we can see the sellers at 33. Definitely a big chunk. But I don't think that's something that's not going to be, doable. Good show, Ismail. If you're in this trade, took a partial, good for you. SRNE, let's take a look. SRNE. Well, loved it in the morning session, Daniel. Now the trend is, I don't know, not really clear. Let's face it, I don't like it anymore. Maybe it's actually going to break this level, 1320, and retest the lows of the day, but I don't see any reason right now to trade it. Actually, I see many reasons not to trade it. Guys, the move lower in the market, reverse totally right now, back to over 337, actually back up almost to 338 right now, and again, we're sitting like a couple of cents away from all-time highs. It's 339.08. I'm going to be out of the VRX. I believe that I didn't take the partial on that one either. Left 15 to 17 cents on the table in VRX, plus the 10-cent loss. Okay, got rid of VREX. Shame on it.
We have 1 point in BA, the trade we didn't took, obviously. I'm still in GSX. Actually, I think someone asked about BYND earlier. I took BYND at 126.40 at the VWAP or the reversal. But Michael, why? The stock is sleepy today.
Yeah, people forgot about BYND. There are so many other alternatives now, and the day traders are not trading BYND anymore. The investors are, let's face it, tired of it. It's not the new thing anymore, and yeah, now it's trading lower volumes, and it's not really a good mover.
Yesterday, I ate 2 BYND burgers.
Really? Where?
In my house.
In Israel? They have it
Yes.
in Israel?
You can buy it every supermarket now. The Beyond Burger. Yes, of course. It's
I
tasty.
didn't see it anywhere.
It's tasty, but the smell when you cook it, oh my God, this is horrible. The smell is so strong, but it's very good, very good. Yes, of course. Yes, for the last 9 months, I'm vegan, so this is what I'm eating. And BYND is the best alternative for me, for meat. No, I'm not totally vegan because I eat fish, but no, David, when you cook them, okay, G6, I'm still hoping for a red day. It spiked up a little bit, but I'm still in. Yeah, Hunter, Impossible I never tasted, the Impossible Burger. Yes, David, but every trading day is impossible with this market. Just kidding. Low volume on G6, yes. Let's wait. Yes, Hunter, I saw a TV show.
Guys, I forgot.
Sorry, Michael. Go ahead, Michael, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead. I just want to say that I forgot the 33 long BKE watching other stocks, and the stop loss would have been 40 cents. So that's we'll see later if this is a miss or not. Anyway, not in the BKE reversal trade. Those who bought at the 33 40 cent risk 50 cent target. That's the way it trades right now.
Okay, J6, I'm not going to let it to be red trade, so I'm moving my stop loss to the entry. Okay, J6, come on, break the 99. CODX, yes, I followed it because of the daily chart, but too sleepy today, no? moving sideways all day long. Oh, okay, maybe above 21, 60. You know what, above? Okay, guys, GS6, are you still with me or you panicked and you went out?
If they panic, they missed on this straight head down first move in GS6.
Yes, exactly.
Guys, take a look at BK also 33.
I will just answer about Codex, CODX. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row. So I won't go long right now, but I'll definitely follow it. And GS6, I'm about to take my first target. That was almost 2 points. This is okay. We are 1 to 2.
Guys, those who did not buy the 33 pullback in BKE, next station 33.50. And then the support hopefully is going to be 33. I bought it on a pullback at 33.07. Stop loss is 32.60, guys. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back for the rest of the trading day. Remember, you have also mentoring at 3:15 today. And hopefully the market is going to, redeem itself. We were up, we were down, we are down again now. I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Well, got a great start to the day, and hopefully now we can put some icing on the cake here in the afternoon session. Remember, we have each day broken down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, which you're just coming out of, then the afternoon session. It takes you all the way through to the closing bell. Each and every day, we are here to support you, to help you through the day, and just wanted to get with everybody here now. I am out of all trades. I don't have anything left today. We do have mentoring this afternoon with Yogi. Yogi's going to be taking a class at 3:15 p.m. this afternoon, Eastern time. So be prepared, be part of what we're doing here. Okay, why? I'm looking at that trade this afternoon. Certainly Yandex over 60 if we get there. But I'm looking also, as we get this day started, a couple other stocks here. Triple Qs have just pulled down. Twitter's pulling down with them. OSTK, I love OSTK over 95. I'll probably switch this out with NVAX and put OSTK here. And then NVAX up here. There we go. I do like this OSTK over 95. I'm going to list this one here as my opening trade of the afternoon. OSTK long over 95. Now, stop loss will be 94 and target will be 96. So we got 1-to-1 there. Probably a little bit higher if the market turns and starts to run here. So, all right. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to get a few charts together and we should be ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Coming off of a great morning session here. I understand lunch was just a bit slow, but that's okay. I'm going to take a look at the MNPR that Michael had earlier here. MNPR. Yep, pretty flat. And, okay, there we go. All right.
Guys, take a look on GS6. I'm waiting to the low of the day because now the stock is negative. We're on the red side, and the low is 98.57. And if we'll break it, it will be, it could be also few bucks only on the break. So we should be patient. We need to be patient in this trade, but so far so good. We got 1.5 point on 70 cents of stop loss. This is 1-to-2 risk reward ratio. And just think about all the people that bought today GS6 and they saw they're on the green side, it's okay, it's uptrending, and now they open their computer and they see, oh no, GS6 is red, so let's get rid of it today. So I'm still in with AF. I took my first target earlier, so let's wait for a new low.
Yeah, it's GSX. We could certainly look at GSX this afternoon as well. Let's see, GSX. Yeah. See if it bounces here, or if it flushes out, you got a good chance to get down to that 98 area. Looking good.
Yeah, we took it 150, 100.50 with 70 cents stop loss. And I think we are going to see a new low soon. I'm watching on the time and sell, and I can see a big seller, sorry. And the volume is small. The volume on GSX is 800, so I can see every transaction on this stock. Guys, you asked earlier about DDOG. Now let's pull back to the VWAP. So if you want to take it, not my style, but better from the bull flag we saw earlier. BEKE. I didn't trade it today because I was on a short break when it came out, the IPO. Did you earn money or did you lose on this IPO? This is a huge IPO, 2 billion estimate volume.
Yeah, BEKE.
How was your day with this?
Sure is a big one.
I
did not take it today. I did not. No, I did not today. The way I look at it, we probably would have had about $1 maximum out of the trade, and then it went straight down. Could take it over 34. I think I'll post it. I'll give it a try over 34. Smaller share size because I can add $1 into it here. Target will be at least 35, if not 36. But 35 for now, and stop loss will be right under 33 here.
Okay, LI is back on the 15, and CODX. I want it to move sideways, 2 more candles, and then I will go in to CODX. And Scotch rate BEKE just maintain. Nice breakout.
We'll see here, Jason. I mean, I'm long the stock right now.
Jason, you know, you are right,
Maybe
but
we get a point out of it.
if you're talking about IPOs, so there is nothing that is too extended or overbought in IPOs. Okay, the market is down again.
Going for the full point here.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get it.
Guys, GSX is about to break the low. I'm sure most of you did not took the GSX with me because it's not that obvious trade, not that clear, but this is my style to trade the daily chart outside the box because GSX is not a short trade, but below the VWAP, this daily chart. Yes, the volume is actually very low, but it's okay. It's fine. Not that low, you know. If it was 600 or 500, I wouldn't take it. Sal, did you covered all your shorts? And this is Yogi. Frank, I will answer you. Yes. It's okay. The market is crazy. I talked about it yesterday in a pre-market session. If you look on the intraday chart of the S&P, you will see gap up. The SPY is breaking the low, breaking the high, breaking the low, move to a new high, and then crash $4. So it's really hard time to trade. Michael talked about it a few minutes ago. This is a market to take fast partials, to be very focused. Daniel, I'm not sure. Look at the daily chart of LI. Well, it's IPO, so it can break $2 in a split of a second, but it could be a trap, you know, the LI below the 15. I always said, if it's look that good, I'm not going in.
Yeah, too good to be true.
MU is approaching the low, the 36, but you know what? MU on the daily chart looks amazing. Let's hope MU will not break today, so we can take it tomorrow. Okay, guys, take a look on Scott Trade. 80 cents.
There's a couple pennies to go here up to the top. Good way to start the afternoon session here, I must say. We can get that 35, that would be sweet. I'll probably take a partial here, 34.90 something, and then maybe add if we break the 35 here. We'll see how that works out for us.
Let's take a look on SRNA and Jamia. SRNA, what an ugly daily chart. Let's take a look on Chewy. We're going to talk about Chewy today in our mentoring session. Chewy, I'll wait to the view up a little bit more. Okay, the S&P is approaching the low.
Come on, stay up here. BEKE. Still looking just fine. Should go through that 35 now that I'm looking at it. We should be all right. Volume's been pretty consistent.
Let's take a look on Doku, DOCU. DOCU, I'm not that, it's difficult to me to trade it because the daily chart, Marcus. Take a look on the daily chart. I think it's okay to see some green candle today, so. And it's spready. I'm not sure I'm going to take it, but I love the idea. This is my kind of style to trade, DOCU, but the daily chart is too strong for me. Okay, the market are still moving down. It's good because the IPO that you took with Scott is not affected, and GSX, let's hope it will.
I'm glad that it has a mind of its own right now, looking very good. Come on, BEKE. I only use a 5-minute chart, Adam. The only time the only time I switch to a 1-minute chart is if I have an IPO. Just the first candle. But otherwise, I just stick to the 5-minute chart. And the reason I do that, which is probably the next question, is because I don't. Early on, I would overtrade, and I was seeing all kinds of things when I would use a 1-minute chart. It just caused me to overtrade, so I stopped that a long time ago. Many people trade on a 1 minute, 2 minute chart, and then they switch later. But to me, it doesn't work for me. But then again, you have to find your own, you have to find your own, what works for you. Plenty of people out there that trade on a 1 minute chart.
We are 16 cents from the low. Take a look on BA. Can't believe we went long on BA. MU is approaching the 46 and GSX approaching the low. No, it's very difficult to trade it. Take a look on the daily chart, intraday chart of the S&P. Opened up down, moved to positive, down to the VWAP, and then we have a new high, and now we are going to break the low. And BEKE, Scott, I should take it with you.
Yeah, it's all right. Let's see if it gets over this 35. I might add some here on BEKE. It's been a little tough, but
low.
It's been through there.
Now, after the market broke the low, it will move higher. Yes, DDOG went below the VWAP. Okay, the S&P is continuing moving lower. Did you short Yandex today? Yeah, I talked about it in the pre-market. The gap was because of nothing. Yandex. No earnings, no news. Just because it's a tech stock, tech company, so it went up. Nothing special.
Yep, still trying that BEKE. It's, you know what, Sal, we're just waiting around for it. I'm going to have a little bit of patience with it. But hopefully we, that VWAP is right under 34. I suspect we'll get going here. Hopefully it is an IPO. on, baby. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Watch this OSTK also. Remember, I did post this at 95. I'm going to put the level 2 down here. There we go. Watch this one at 95.
Nicholas, I also love these Tesla shorts below the VWAP when it's uptrending. And Sal, this is, every trader think that is the reason for stocks to move higher and lower. So, okay, guys, I will leave you with Scott. I'm still on the GSX, my last with half position, and I'll get back for my short break to my mentoring session for today. Just to remind, we're going to talk about short squeeze, my short squeeze strategy. So see you in 45 minutes, guys.
Yogi, thank you so much. We'll see you at what, 3:15 today? All right. Okay, traders. Still in the BEKE trade, looking at OSTK for the 95 range here. Try to get in. Okay, here we go with BEKE. Sneaking up now to that 35. Yep, we're getting there. Sal, we're getting there, partner. Come on. Okay, traders, I have taken the partial here now on BEKE, and I'm going to hold the rest here, hopefully for 36, okay? So again, 36, and then here comes our OSTK entry. OSTK entry, remember, is going to be 95 bucks. Okay, come on, BEKE, let's rock and roll now. OSTK stop will be right underneath that VWAP line. 93, I think, is what we said. I mean, yeah, 93.50, is it? Let me see. I just go 94. Let me take a look at this here. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, 93.50. 93.50. Well, you just want to pay yourself first. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, big cup and handle pattern, sure. You just want to pay yourself first on these, and then whatever happens after that is fine. Doesn't really matter, right? And we're sitting there now on 35. OSTK getting closer here again. Level 2 just blocked out there, but 95 entry. Okay, there's our breakout that we're looking for. Now, target 36 now on BEKE. No trade OSTK.
Guys, those who are trading LI, it looks better by the minute. I don't see the big buyer at 15 anymore. So that's a positive. Still waiting for the 15 break though. And of course, BEKE, a staggering reversal from the lows. Regarding on LI, for me, it's 15.21. We can move the stop loss to 15, 15, but you know it's not gonna be a big difference. I think that if we break under the lows, that's gonna help. Yeah, regarding PDD, let's take a look. Obviously, a very low volume day for PDD. I won't short it though at 850. Sorry, at 88.50. Best look for another trade. Don't see anything special in that stock. Yeah, there is some volatility, but the market is still trading that 50-cent range, 337, 336.50. Viacom, let's take a look. VIAC. Nothing showing on the daily chart. On the intraday, of course, a big leg up from 2260 now to 20, sorry, from 2620 to 20, almost touching 27. I don't like Etsy anymore, Ismail. We had our trade in Etsy at 120, 130, I think, 130, and I don't see anything interesting at this point. SPY up or down, that's a good one. The good guess will be to the upside because the market is moving up 90% of the time lately. We are in a bear flag, but it's not really a bear flag. So SPY is down 0.16 today. The Q is up 0.3. Nothing amazing is happening. No, I didn't miss BK. I bought it on a pullback at 33.07, and I'm still in the trade. I missed the initial move over 33, but when it came back and retested 33, I entered it at 33.07 with the stop loss at 34.60, and now I'm a big winner on this trade. Stop loss right now 34.60. ACB short, let's take a look. ACB short. ACB is trending higher all day. That's a cannabis stock. Daily is very, very disappointing. This can be, an interesting a trade if it breaks 11. Right now, the volume is lousy, though. I don't see any reason to trade it. There was a pickup in volume for 2 minutes in Viacom, and guess what? Not very impressive at this point. Back down from 27.
Traders, just 200 shares left of BEKE right now. 200 shares left. That's it.
Scott, you missed the reversal from the lows. I don't know where you entered. 34.
Yep, 34.
Yeah, above the view up, looks great, and it was very disappointing in the first part. But we had I had 2 long trades. Sorry, I had 1 long trade at the beginning, a big loser, then a big winner, and now a huge winner, up from 33.07. Guess what? This one is going to stay with us. Amazing volume, good price. Welcome. The welcome trade was kind of rough, but guys, I suggest you stick to this trade. Even if it moves higher, even if it moves lower, it's going to be a good mover. Now imagine it breaking over 36 today and closing at 37, and tomorrow it jumps to 40. Those are not bogus scenarios. It can happen. I hope it will happen. Still waiting for that LI trade. Otherwise, we can look for short trades. Now the market is back under the lows. RKT is at the lows, but let's face it, RKT trended sideways most of this trading day. I had a short trade in RKT that failed. Now it's at 1850. Looks great to short actually, even now at 1850. Although the stop loss is going to be like 30 cents. PWR. Power to the people. Quantas, we traded it a couple of days ago. Not a great day today. Only sideways, now a bit lower. I don't see anything interesting in Quantas, Chris, at this point. Tesla now broke 1500. Very easy to the downside. And the 1550 is, sorry, the 1650 is no longer in play. Actually, it shows double top at 1650. So it was 1600 that it broke, not 1500, of course. I'm not sure that NTN is tradable on the platform, guys. Up to 100%. Buzz time, I'm sure now that it's not tradable. Volume is amazing, daily interesting, but buzz time is not tradable. Again, Chris, you need to send me an email. Send me an email and I will send you the setup in a split second. Okay, here it is. Send me an email and I will reply with the setup. I have it prepared on my desktop.
Yeah, the rest of it, I'll hold on to say 34.20 before I let the rest of this BEKE go.
We have a very good support level at 34, which is the VWAP. I was thinking to put the stop loss at 34.60, but it's very, very close right now.
Yeah, we need OSTK to turn here.
Okay, Chris, sent it to you. Should be in your mail in a split second. Iki is actually holding very, very good at 35 and has great potential for a leg up. Hopefully, it won't disappoint because 30-40 cents for an IPO is really, really nothing, and the market is lower, moving lower.
Yeah, we need OSTK to come back. Let me take a look at it, MBOT. Always intrigued by the para moves, but yeah, and I don't even know if it's tradable. MBOT. Big move higher. It is tradable. And it's halted, right? Yeah, we can watch it. We can watch it, Yanni. Yep. We don't need the level 2 anymore. There's 15 minutes before Yogi gets started on the training for today, mentoring session at 3:15. Got 34.30 or so on the BEKE. And I'll stop out of the rest here. Yeah, it's starting. I mean, we're just treading water here right now. Now, let me take a look at GDST. Sure. Take a look at JDST. I'd stay short under 11.20. It's not a big mover, Sean, but not bad. Where can the SPY go if it breaks the recent top? I'll tell you what, we'd be at the SPY, we'd be at the all brand new highs. So you just never know, right? I don't know, MBOT probably back down to $7 at some point in time. I mean, many times these don't last or could blast off. Probably, the only thing that I would say there is I'd probably stay short that stock, the MBOT, if I was to get in. Sure, we've got about 8 minutes before we get started on our training. Yeah, let's take a look at that OSTK spread. It's about what, 15, 18 cents? I mean, it's not too bad. There's just a couple minutes. We're going to go over to the mentoring room. We'll start things off there. We'll come back and we'll close out the day. Very, very good day so far. See if we can get this OSTK to help us out here. Okay, again, still holding BEKE with 200 shares left. OSTK, full share size still. You know, I would, you can consider holding on to BEKE for another day. I wouldn't hold on to full share size though. You're welcome, Steve. You have a great evening, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Traders, I will be right back. Michael will take over here for a minute or two. I'm just going to go get the mentoring session started. If you want to, head on over there now. Use the link for Clifton. And from Clifton, go over there. We're going to start momentarily here in the mentoring room with the session today by Yogi. It's going to be short squeeze strategy. It is going to be awesome. And
let's watch the price action in BKE. A bit wild, but it spiked to 35.45. My target for this trade is 35.50 and more. Most of the price action is on the bid side. That's worrying, but you know what? It's so wild, anything is possible. Huge resistance at 35.50, huge. I didn't pay attention to that. I think that's a big resistance. Or maybe too big for this stock to overcome at this point. Barak had a nice reversal from 26.40 now to 26.60. I don't see though any reason to buy it now. Well, let's face it, it's a horrible stock on every time frame. Not moving for almost the last 3 months. Not even one good trading day in the last, maybe one over the last 3 months. $34.70, I will be out of the 35 add at BEKE. That 34.50 is painful. It's going to be painful. Market, the market is not moving much. It's still at the lows now. We are at 336.60. The lows of the day, a couple of cents under 336. Nasty price action. HFV, that's the trigger, Tom? I don't see such a symbol or anything that resembles HFV. HFC, you mean, probably. HFC is tradable, but not a great mover right now. Yeah, if you like to short it, that's probably 25.60. Now it's back to 25.70. But it's really not moving lower anymore, not moving higher. And it's like very, very flat. Luis, I will send you the setup in a split second. Let's see if I have your email here. Sent it to you, Luis? Okay, we're over 35 in BK again. So the stop loss easily held. Now let's see it. It killed the 35.30, and then I won't wait for the 35.50 for the partial. 35.30 is good for me.
Okay, traders, I am back. Michael, you have anything into the close today? I'm going to hold on to that BEKE and then OSTK is about it.
BK is my hope for a long trade, and LI under 15 for the short trade. There's a huge seller in BK at 35.50. That seller killed our morning trade, but and killed also this reversal trade. But it's been tested now 3 or 4 times. At one point, it's going to move over. The price action is still on the bid. As long as the price action is on the bid, no way we're going to see a move up. But as soon as the price action turns into to the ask, we're going to have a winner here. What do you mean a great company, Jason? Why is what anything has to do with the sell-off today? It can return to be and become again a great company tomorrow. My email, Sal. Just scroll up and you're going to see it. It's michael.o@tradenet.com. Daniel, if you cannot log in, just PM Clifton. He's going to help you with that. It's the same, should be the same email that you are using to enter this room. Okay, so PM Clifton, maybe he can help you with that now online. Yeah, thanks, Lisa. JMIA, let's take a look. JMIA. I think over 1380 or 1390. Keep in mind that the view up is over 14, so that's going to be a problem up there probably. There is enough time for a move in JMIA, but the setup is not perfect. The market is back up to the view up, so the market is doing very well. This market is not moving lower, guys. Whatever you want to think about it, not at this point. PFSI, let's take a look. PFSI. Yeah, PFSI is definitely crashing right now. Penny Mac Financial Services, is that the former, was when the markets crashed like 10 years ago, 12 years ago, there was a Fannie Mae and something Mac. I don't remember the names and the symbols anymore, and maybe maybe those are the same companies. Yeah, Freddie Mac or Fannie Mae, that was the deal. The U.S. government mortgage companies. This one really took a dive now. Wow, amazing daily chart though. So obviously something happened. HX. HX is a small cap. Also a stock that is, I will take the risk to say, I'm 100% not tradable on the platform. Up today, yeah, 100%. Wow. Yeah, and halted at 184. BKE now is fighting for every cent. Every cent is accounted for. That's not going to be easy. The way up, I don't say that this is the end, but definitely not going to be easy. I don't see a reason for you to short Tesla, Nicholas. The market is up to the view up, may continue higher into the close, and you're going to lose $5 to $10, depends on your stop loss. The only trade that I'm banking that it can deliver a big leg up into the close, and sometimes great IPOs do move sharply higher into the close. That fits the BEKE move right now. Ignoring the huge seller at 35.50. Which is a problem at this point. You know what? Last trade of the day, maybe. SPTN, guys, under 20. Risk is like 20, 25 cents. Let's see if it's tradable. No, it's not tradable. Okay, ignore SPTN, not tradable. Sparta, Nash, whatever, not tradable under 20. EK is making a huge, huge effort to make it to 35.50. Mentoring look still doesn't work. Well, if it doesn't work by now, and you pretty much missed them already some of the presentation, ask in any case for Clifton to send you the recording and do double check it. I myself cannot help you. The market, guys, back to the VWAP. So anybody that was expecting a leg down like me, another disappointment. Yeah, I don't see a new entry in Tesla right now. It's if there was a good entry long, probably it was 16.16 or 16.15, but it's now moving higher, just mimicking the market. As soon as the market is going to let go from the VWAP, it can turn around again. So you can't trust actually the zero volume move into the close now, 30 minutes left. That's game over today for trading and more stuff tomorrow. I mean, I don't see a big move coming up now into the close in the market or in the stock. I see potential in BKE, but it can also run out of power into the close. The view up on the SPY is 337.28. So you're good with that, Lisa? Now we're back to 337. Guys, those who are in BKE, this is still early for the IPO move into the close, because the move into the close can happen also in the last 5 minutes, but we're looking, better by the minute. Still, that huge seller at 35.50 is of worry. I'm really good. I think this was my best trade today to get on board BKE at 34, 33.07. My best decision today not to give up. Paid dearly. And it's still gonna pay. I believe that if we make it over 35.50, the stock closes at the highs of the day and jumps another couple of percentage points tomorrow. That can turn into, that small decision turns into a huge winner.
Yeah, I'm going to keep this BEKE here into the close now. We've got about 26 minutes left. Holding on to OSTK. Hopefully we don't get stopped out of this thing.
If BK moves over 35.50 Scott, this is a home run. This one runs
Yeah.
to the highs of the day, and we can easily swing it. There's a huge seller there. It needs to wait and sell at 38 tomorrow. What's the rush?
Right.
Can we email him? Wait for a couple of more days. The market now at the VWAP and Tesla over 1630 or looking at 1630. NVX back in business now, over 35 once again. This stock should be watched tomorrow, guys. One of the best movers, with or without the huge spreads. This is bad for BKE now.
Yep. Again, 34.30 traders, I'll come out of it. Ismail, you take care of yourself.
I just wanted to say a couple of minutes ago that when it fails to move higher for almost an hour now, you know what's coming. Anyway, I'm out with the loser at the ad at 35, and now let's see if I still have my initial entry. Ismail, have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. Age X is open. Anyway, it's on the TFS platform. It's not tradable. Yeah, but you know, even if the market gaps down tomorrow, this IPO has nothing to do with the market. This IPO now in the next couple of days is going to be a standalone trade. Maybe tomorrow it's a Friday, maybe Friday and Monday, and then it's going to, start working the market. But it's an IPO, so right now it can do whatever it wants. It has no attachment to ETFs. Yeah, no correlation to the market. And now it's back over 35. What down exactly to the 34.70. Unbelievable, I think. Sorry, 34.68. Are you kidding me? Now it will deliver a $1 move. I will really be upset. There's always slippage in IPOs, but this one doesn't have a lot of slippage. Let's face it. It's trading 50 million shares. It's a very, very good one. The right price. It's not like overpriced or underpriced. Look at this setup now. Looks like it wants to move higher, and there is somebody selling like crazy. And the market now changes back to the red from the VWAP. The initial move over 35, when it moved up 45 cents and was rejected, that should have been the signal that things are not working out. Guys, Lightspeed is a day trading dedicated US broker, as much as IBs is not. So if you are a day trader, you can define yourself as a day trader. I think it's a better platform for day trading. It's not as slow as the IB platform. The IB platform, which I traded for many years, is slow. I cannot, say it's. I never used the hotkeys though. Maybe it has. I won't call it crap because it's one of the most known and I would call it respectable, but not a day trading platform. TFS is more like Lightspeed. And I for swing, I guess we have no choice other than stay in this trade. This is not good because I have only a 12-cent cushion, sorry, a 9-cent cushion on this trade.
Well, traders, I'm down about 33 cents on OSTK. I'm going to give it about 10 more cents here before I'm done for the day.
Guys, this is the time, Scott, this should be the time for BK to kill it. It's exactly.
Yep. If it's going to get up and go, this is it right here.
This is now. It's now. We want to see the buyers starting to speed up things and buy mercilessly into the close. What do you mean the charts are lagging 1 second? Means that your internet is, something's wrong with your internet platform. That's a weird setup to be lagging on a direct access. Weird. Anyway, I'm sure that if this is happening, it has a reason. What is the reason beats me. I don't know. Okay, guys, maybe BK finally. If you look at the volume bars, you see the reason why we're not doing anything. There is absolutely no pickup in volume. The volume needs to pick up and grow now into the close substantially for us to get our move. Okay, we are at 24. We need a 30 plus, and then we jump to 50. That's going to be the real test for this move. 35.50.
No, I'll give it a couple more minutes here on OSTK. I'll be finished with it.
Okay, guys, look at the IPO over the 50, and we're gonna have a home run.
Woo, here we go. Come on, 36.
Can't believe I was robbed, really robbed of that ad at
Nothing like
35.
nothing like waiting to the last minute, though.
That was written that any pickup in volume, this one is gonna go. Now let's see it over 36. Now we're greedy. $36 is gonna be gone in a split second. Gone.
There we go. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of 100 more shares here with 100 left on BEKE.
I made a mistake. Left only 200 shares on the table. That was a huge mistake. I wanted to leave 600, sold 600 instead of 200, and now I have only 200 left. But this was this 35.50 was coming. There is another day tomorrow for BKG. Sal, it's not over. This is only the first trading day. Of course, now it's going to be trade over 37 and gap up tomorrow. So we're going to miss on some bucks here. I left. I don't know. I don't know how much damage this pullback and my mistake here caused me, but nevertheless. So the algos work their way up into the close higher. Why did you sell your position? Nina, I just talked about it constantly for almost an hour now, just talking about the potential. Yeah. Well,
I will carry over my 100 shares. We'll let it go, let it ride until tomorrow. And looks like it's going to finish at the top of the range here, which is nice. OSTK coming too.
Yeah, I sold with great profit, but I added 800 shares at 35.20 and lost on that 800 shares, lost 50 cents. It was horrible. Got robbed, but
and now look at it, right?
Really,
Yeah.
Scott got robbed. The low of the move was 34.68, and my stop loss was 34.70. I mean, it doesn't get closer than that. Okay, so finally a good IPO after RKT, which was great also. RKT is no longer a great IPO. It looks horrible on the daily chart, but an upgrade, an earnings report, and this stock is back in business over 20. So I would watch for 20. That's the next important level for RKT, or maybe 15 if it decides to go to zero. I was prepared for the other way. I had stop losses in the platform. I was prepared for a move lower. That's why I stopped out on the adding trade over 35. But there is a unwritten rule that good IPOs run into the close higher sharply and gap up. So the first part of the unwritten rule, you've seen it today. The second part, you're going to see tomorrow. Let's hope it won't, gap down, but the chances are that this one gaps to 40 tomorrow. LI rejected at 15. The daily looks amazing for a breakdown. But this is a risky swing, I can tell you guys. Those who want to swing LI, I'm only 7 cents in the money on this trade. Now only 6 cents in the money.
Well, I'm big time in the money on BEKE, and I'm going to keep it here. 100 shares left. I'll hold on to it overnight. Not a big deal. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Yogi will be here. I'll be here. We'll get started with Clifton at 8:45. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in to review the stocks for the day. I'm looking forward to it. Michael will take you into the close tomorrow. A great day. Up $6,712, $6,712 today. And I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy. Be safe. Michael, sleep well, my friend. Thank you to Amir and to Boris, especially Boris taking care of all of our Spanish traders today. Aggie, Clifton, and Gabe. Good night, everybody. Have a great time. What a great day. Listen, $3,000 loser is obviously nullified with a $6,000 winner today. So, again, thankful for the great trading day today. Thankful to everybody here that participated. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great night. Michael, thanks again, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Have a great afternoon. Great trading. I should have been very happy with this BK, but I'm actually disappointed. That's the great talking. Okay, guys, Clifton, Gabe, everybody, have a great afternoon and good night. See you tomorrow. I'm going to swing 200 shares in this BK and hope it's not going to disappoint again and gap up mid 40 tomorrow morning. Again, if you have a dollar plus cushion here, you can swing a quarter. If you don't have a good cushion, don't swing it. I mean, this is an IPO. You don't need the hassle and the risk. It can, anything is possible. So have a great afternoon and good night, everybody.